Okay, I have never played Fear and Hunger before. Until yesterday, I knew absolutely nothing about it, but now I know a little bit more about it because I had to find out. I went to go add this game to my schedule. Somebody added on their sub block and noticed that it wasn't available for streaming on Twitch, and looked into it and found out that it's effectively banned or restricted from streaming on Twitch due to its adults-only content. So I am not streaming this. You can see the chat there on the right for my stream overlay. It's just going to be my bot talking to itself. This is just me recording the game totally offline here. You'll also notice on the screen I installed a censor patch. It sounds like I should be okay to upload this to YouTube, but my YouTube channel, I've been running it for like 8 years and I don't want to risk anything. So the censor patch I picked for it is one that blurs out all of the explicit material. I guess it should go without saying, massive content warning to any of my normal viewers or any people watching for the first time. This game has themes of very extreme, very explicit sexual violence, sexual assault. Even with it being censored, I think it's still going to be pretty bad. I am playing this anyway. I'm not going to play like a hentai game or a porn game on stream. If the purpose of the game is literally just to titillate, because why bother? My understanding is this is actually a real video game. One of the YouTubers that I follow, Super Eyepatch Wolf, he does a lot of great video essays, did an essay on this game. I have not seen that video, so I'm not spoiled in anything that would be in there. But the fact that he covered it in the same way that H-Bomber Guy covered Pathologic suggests that this is a real video game. It's not a troll. There is some value here. But I do expect it to be more than a little unsettling. It seems like the sexual violence and explicit content exists to bolster the horror, because this is usually something that's really taboo in horror. You play something like Silent Hill. Silent Hill 2 is basically about sexual violence in a lot of ways, but it has to do so in ways that are a little bit more muted than this game seems to be. I saw a couple screenshots in the process of picking which censorship mod to go with so I could compare the differences between them, but I haven't seen any of the specifics of the game. I don't know how long it is. Well, I know it's 10 hours, but I don't know how much of that is explicit content, right? I have been warned that the game is actually comparable to Pathologic in that it is brutally difficult and kind of deliberately unfun in certain ways, which I find really intriguing. I actually ended up really liking Pathologic a lot. So if you're coming in here as a Fear and Hunger fan, I can maybe recommend my Pathologic playthrough you can find on my channel for maybe a game that's similar in spirit and that it's not intending to be a fun experience. Let's go ahead and get started. I'm going to try to keep an eye on the equalizer to make sure the game's not too quiet or too loud. I know this is an RPG Maker, which is wild. I played a couple pretty dark games in RPG Maker. Kind of gives me off vibes, but significantly darker than off. Mercenary, Dirty Tactics in Battle, Knight, Cells in Close Combat, Dark Priest, Blood Magic, Physically Weak, Outlander, Hardened in the Freezing Winds in the North, Epitome of Survival, Knows the Tricks to Stay Alive even in the most impossible of situations. Okay, let's go with... I'm going to try the Outlander. That's fine. Game contains scenes of extreme violence, gore, sexual violence, and drug usage. If you're sensitive to such subjects, it is advised not to play the game. Please click off right now. It's your last warning. The censorship mod is basically just blurring things out, but the content is still there. I'm pretty familiar with RPG Maker. I've messed around with it a lot, so I'm kind of aware of what it can and can't do. It's already kind of a cool opening. I have low expectations when I hear RPG Maker. An easier mode for beginners. The darkness is more merciful. Starvation is less of a threat. The dungeon shows no mercy. The darkness is real. Starvation is constant. Enemies are tough. Solo mode, no saving your game, no additional party members. All the features of terror and starvation apply. Okay, so I normally try to play on normal or whatever the developer recommends. I assume since it starts on Fear and Hunger, that's the name of the game. and I am a beginner, that's the one I'm going to pick. So we'll go with that here. My understanding is it's still pretty hard, even taking that into account. I think it mentions an intro because there's kind of like roguelike elements to this where you'll play it repeatedly. Born with the soul of tormented, you're destined to struggle in every step you take in life. This makes you stronger physically and tempers your iron will. You had a balanced childhood in the city of Oldegard with both of your parents always present. Father taught you in the art of war. The first step was to choose your weapon. Let's try... I would normally go for axe and shield. I'm going to try bow and arrow. 5 arrows. Well, that was a mistake. Winters grew colder and summers shorter, which resulted in a great hunger in the north. The fine men of the Oldegard said... Oh, the fine men of the Oldegard set sail to the unknown west. Turned into your manhood and boarded the ship. After months of sailing, the sea saw no end and the crew was struggling. As the weak met their fate, the rest indulged in the greatest sin. Devour your fallen comrades or don't give in. I think it's going to get much worse than cannibalism later, but let's try don't give in for now and see how badly I get punished later. So now I went crazy instead. Perfect. You learned bloodlust. You finally found land. It was something no one in the civilized world could have ever imagined. Found the dark continent of Vinland. The continent had never been touched by a civilized man. Land was tainted by ancient deities and gods you had never even heard of. Things you witnessed there left a mark in you that can never be washed away. Some of your comrades lost their minds. Others tried to pillage anything worthwhile before leaving the macabre place. This is a pretty cool opening. I assume that most of these just affect like what your starting equipment and starting abilities are, but it's still kind of a neat thing for an RPG Maker game to do. I'm gonna play this as like Paragon as possible. I'm guessing the point of the game is to go ahead and do the cannibalism, go ahead and rob Vinland. Ancient artifact was brought from the Dark Continent. Bad omens would soon reveal themselves. Sometime after you returned during one of your many hunting trips, came back to your village only to witness your worst fears come to life. A mercenary army had raided your village. Witnessed your village burning, your family slain, and the artifacts stolen. I could have mentioned this, but I'm not going to read all of the text out loud, just the crucial stuff. I am reading it quietly, though. Not like my skill set. Knights of the Midnight Sun. And would witness the Iron Will, tempered both in the freezing north and in the dark continent of Vinland. Stock up on equipment, stock up on food, stock up on healing items. Rush straight after him. Guessing there's some penalty to spending time on this. Notorious dungeons of fear and hunger. Hey, they said the thing. Wonder if I could have intercepted him. Save your character info before starting the game, in case you want to start with that, I guess. Dungeons of fear and hunger stand in front of you. This just kind of look of like hand-drawn art. Dead horses laying here, beat it. Okay, so apparently it has a sense of humor. So I'm guessing the walking speed is part of the comparison to Pathologic, where you can basically never run. And a small key. I like some of the, I mean, this is definitely an RPG Maker game, but I like some of the effort to customize the UI here. Lucky coin. I'm using a controller. Hold shift while choosing heads or tails to boost your chances. Strong contraption will cause severe damage. Zoophobia. If you have iron arrows, you can shoot with shift. Recipes, items, weapons and armor. Skills. There's no shame in running away to live another day. Talking can get you out of uncomfortable situations. Hype yourself into a state of aggression and trance. Provoke the enemy into attacking you. Talking to yourself or the voices inside won't save your sanity. Oh, the barking is getting closer. That's interesting. Let's see. Memory, filter effects. All seems fine. Okay, I think we're good. Water's not drinkable. Oh god. They weren't kidding about the dogs. It's interesting. Chase me all the way inside. I kind of like that idea. You feel your sanity decline with every passing moment. That's crazy having the dogs coming after you. One of the maggots runs up your arm. Probably gonna get destroyed by these dogs. Because they're teaching me a great lesson there on the first screen that if I mess around, this is gonna happen. Nice dogs. Offer rotten meat. I'm gonna die immediately here. I wonder if this is like an expected... Easy boy. There is no use calming the hound. Well... Look at the title screen again. Okay. Let's through this place. Got it. Oh, it was a different loot that time. That's interesting. I think that was a key last time. Really like that idea. Sanity declines with every passing moment. Wonder how much of this is like succeeding by knowing what's coming, you know? Wooden buckler. But I can't use a shield. I'm two-handing with the bow. Wonder how they did random loot. That's interesting. Dried meat. I wonder if I could have used the dried meat on the dogs. Almost feels like the game went out of its way to slow your max move speed, which is kind of crazy. Like, it feels like it's slower than the slowest you can normally go in RPG Maker. Nightmare's taking its toll on me, devolving into something far lesser than the man I once was. All the high morals and ethics have no value here. The things I've done to survive. Part of these dungeons now. Hey, they said the thing again. Leave if it's still possible. Take the Book of Fears with you. Book about different phobias. Necrophobia, fear of death, fear of ghosts, fear of magic, fear of sex and genitals, fear of animals and beasts. I do have zoophobia, it said. Panphobia, fear of everything. It's a classic Charlie Brown bit. No telling what's on the other side. Where, like, Lucy is doing the psychiatrist thing with Charlie Brown. She's counting down. Something came in from the door behind you. Don't like that. It's pretty spooky. Oh, I have to attack the door? Amazing. But I have a bow and arrow. That's not good. Door is too strong for you. You're not strong enough to force the door open. This is pretty good horror. I didn't think you could do horror this well in this engine. I didn't think to put on the heart rate monitor. I might later. What about the thing that came in behind me? Smart to do the darkness mechanic. Sacrifice, show love, pray. Didn't mean to select that immediately. Grogaroth, Sylvian, Almer. Okay. This is the place to offer your gratitude. Grogaroth, destroyer of men, yearns for human sacrifices. Sylvian, god of fertility and love, wishes nothing more than an act of love in her name. Oh, okay. You do that with like a party member, I guess. Sound design's really good too. I think it might be a bit loud. I just looked at the equalizer and let me turn it down a hair here. It sounds like it has a lot of dynamic range. Like it can get really loud. Save us, written in blood above the new gods. Scoop in a glass vial. Black liquid obtained. That's kind of cool. It's very like tabletop RPG-ish. Death is the answer. Vial full of mysterious black liquid. Mock-up book. Empty book with wooden covers. I wonder if I can use that for like puzzle solving later. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to like hold a button here. That's an interesting mechanic. Huh. Scroll of lockpicking. Oh, that's really interesting. I really like that idea. Can I save it, Will? I don't think I can. Must be specific save points. Pinecone pig instructions. Interesting. I still have 2 of them. Okay. Craft your very own pinecone pig. Amulet of good luck and fortune. Originates from the north in the villages of Oldegard. Need a narrow stick, break it into 4 equally long pieces, align them to each other to make sure they're the right size. Take a well-kept pine cone, push the sticks inside the openings on the pine cone. We should be able to carry the weight of the pine cone. Oh, okay. Yeah, you make a little pig. That's a guy. Don't want to mess with a guy. But I probably need to like gain XP and level up, right? It's loud and spooky. Okay, now we're getting some censored stuff. I feel like the censoring, I don't know, for me it's like the less I see, the more I use my imagination, the more it freaks me out. Jump straight into a well. All right. I like there's some atmospheric effects, like there's a little bug that just crawled away. Makes this place seem freakier. Investigate. Markings on the door that look similar to the text found around eastern sanctuaries. Thought maybe that was going to be a save room. Okay, well there's my stick. I have to find a pine cone then. I don't know to what extent this game punishes you for just like standing around. It definitely punished me on that first screen. Might still be possible to escape these dungeons. Oh, this is normal. Don't like that. Blood and flower magic 1. Minutes my time at the Eastern Sanctuary, I'll answer Nashra the Great. Given the honor of being an apprentice of the Great Wizard. This might be one of the more polished RPG Maker games I've encountered. I think probably the most polished RPG Maker game that I've played is Omori. Off was really good, too. Oh, the first secret of Krogaroth. If I see hanging from a tree a dead man's corpse, I wish upon his soul and bind it back to their umbilical cord. And that corpse will walk and speak again with me. Oh, the first secret of Sylvian. If I sprinkle my seed inside the womb of a freshly deceased, great, The life that's left lingering in that corpse will sprout a son in my name. A son that will live a life of violence, I think it's supposed to say. In this good world, I've always felt curiosity for it becomes understandable to me. Able to converse with the insects around me and have them reveal their deepest secrets. No longer have to fear for separation from my loved ones, for we can forever join in a marriage of flesh. An act of love that creates a beautiful unison of two souls. There's really good horror lore text in here. Human beings are simple creatures guided by their feelings and lusts. I can control their affections in the most primal of ways. Oh, I got heads. Ancient book. Well, that didn't sound like I should read it, but let's do it just to see what happens. You feel a great urge to read the book. I feel like the consequences might be terrible. Let's go for it. Here's the book the legends tell about. Rites of Madness, Al-Azif, Testament of Drogaroth, Ex Mortis, Necronomicon. Oh, I really like this heads tails system. I think there's a lot of cool ideas in this in terms of putting unique systems into RPG Maker, but this is kind of a way to like have the equivalent of a die roll in D&D, right? Oh, well, that seems bad. Nothing but a feeble ant. You can't contain your fear. You lose your mind. That's the end. All right, sweet. Well, confirm that there is in fact different stuff here every time. Yeah, now it's a hood. Lost lockpicking, which is unfortunate. That's really cool, though. I assume they're going to end up, like, deliberately playing up. Unnatural hunger begins draining your strength. I feel like they've added a lot of custom mechanics to this. I can see why people are saying this is an actual game. It's not, like, just sexual content for sexual content's sake, right? Certainly isn't here to titillate, I can say that for sure. This doesn't seem good. Oh, that's really not good. Deformed body proportions. Guessing talking like never works. Wait, we don't have to fight. Oh, the stinger is pulsating. Can it not be? Could target that separately. Outlander lost his left arm. Can't hold the short bow with just one arm. Oh my god. Guessing I'm generally not supposed to fight. Oh, this is in combat too? This heads tails thing is incredible. I love it. It's like right out of Call of Cthulhu. Charges you when you manage to evade its grasp. Okay, I do okay damage. The limb system is a really interesting idea. Is there different, like, wound art for everything you can do to their limbs? That's crazy. Loses its balance with its legs cut. If I actually need to change between heads and tails occasionally. Run! Oh my god, it's actually crawling around? That's insane! I'm gonna end up enjoying this game. Oh my god, my arm is missing and I'm like leaving a trail of blood everywhere. And I have a new portrait. I'm gonna end up enjoying this game just because I'm really impressed that they made all this work in RPG Maker. RPG Maker is not well suited for this kind of game. I already learned that I can't force this door. Wonder if there's other characters who are strong enough to force it. Nitroglycerin powder, cheese. I should eat some food here. Pretty bad smell. Outlander feels less hungry. Okay, so hunger is just a stat. I'm bleeding and I have a body stat. This just heals hunger. Can I use the cloth fragment? Tie up small wounds and stop bleeding. Okay, not great. At least I'm not bleeding, I guess. Still can't hold the short bow. Sorcerer's Stone. Ring restores mind during encounters. It has to remember to check to remove the short bow every time. That's crazy. Oh god. There he is. It's Prayed Almer? It doesn't say who Almer is or what the deal is. Wonder if the things chasing you can like despawn when they're off screen, like outside of your sight radius. It's a really cool idea. You can actually hide from stuff. Teleport around outside your sight radius. Got more black liquid, so I don't know what that's all for. I think it's gonna warn me whenever I get hungry. Okay, so hunger 1 is the objective. Got it. Another mock-up book to get another chance to learn lockpicking here is going to be something completely different. I know it's boring to always pick heads, but like, figure it's just 50-50 no matter what, right? Poems of Love and Torment. Wonder if they're serious about holding shift. There was a monster in this room before. Tinder boxes. Oh, that's nice. Captain's orders, 4 tinder boxes. There's the guy I left crawling around. That must have been the same guy. Wow, that's so cool. It actually tracks that you attacked his limbs and he's still like patrolling around outside. Missed twists and unnatural shapes. I guess we should try the well. It's probably a really bad idea. Filled with meat-eating flies. Climb up the bodies to reach the opening in the ceiling. There's a thing over there. That's a little spooky. Okay, I've been having a bad day with that. I think I want to avoid conflict wherever possible. There's a couple of those things. White vial. And that hunger builds really quickly. I wonder if it's like counting every step you take. if I should keep that door locked, because this seems like the kind of game where they might actually make it possible for them to follow you up and out. It would be cool if this is like a knowledge's progression roguelike game where like I can still remember how to make a pinecone pig or whatever, even though that happened on a previous playthrough. Okay, this is a different book than last time. I didn't think you could make like roguelike horror work, but this seems like this actually makes it much scarier that you can't rely on it being the same layout and same like lore objects every time. The death of horror is like explanation and certainty, right? So like once you know that an area is safe, even if you game over, you can be like, okay, there's a zombie in that hallway. Maybe it was a mistake coming to these dungeons, you think? Oh, there's fewer cultists this time. Assassin's Handbook 1. How to skin an animal or a humanoid creature. How to make a believable disguise out of the flayed leather or fur. Use a skinning knife with precise movements to tear the skin from muscle tissue and bone. Disguise masks human scent, be it a scent of fear or hunger, said the thing. Masking doesn't work if you get too close to the beast. I don't think that gave me an explicit skill. Again, I wonder if that's... I might need to start taking notes in a text file. Let me open one over here. You won't be able to see it, obviously, but I usually keep future Marstead notes for when I play it, games and additional sessions. So we'll do fear and hunger dot text. Skinning knife. Skin animals to make leather. Conceal scent. Eat some more of this. Dried mushrooms. Is it just random chance that I got the scary game over book last time? Interesting. They'll create an idol out of our fears. Okay, maybe talking to them was a bad idea. Wonder if talking just always works. We serve all the gods. With the common folk blaming the dark times on the older gods, we also value their teachings. Rogaroth, Sylvian, or Almer, the Ascended One, the original destroyers and creators. The Ascended One, he who died for our sins, he who binds us all together. Interesting. What are these dungeons? Nexus or different planes of existence. Curious if this game was made by like multiple people. Oh shit. Okay, they will kill you. Got it. Can't just talk to them forever. Should figure out how or where I can save my game, or if it's not that kind of game. I wonder if even the dogs are a random event. The state of not knowing is pretty awesome. Be careful to not lose my my arm this time. That was pretty bad. Three eggs. I got dried meat both times I checked this place before. Be wary of the creature up there. No, I can't force this door down here. start with torches, but I need tinderboxes to light them, I guess. I wonder if I can avoid the cultists by just like walking past them. I'll try that this time. Use red vial. Interesting. Wow, that's so cool. I haven't played terribly many games that are able to recreate the feeling of playing like a tabletop RPG. Like, it's really hard to do, you know, the sub having an actual human DM who can respond to your ideas, right? Let's see. So, purifying talisman. Paper talismans with marking that originate from the Eastern Sanctuary. So I wonder if I can use that to open that one door. It's cool. Extremely grateful for the extra light radius. Wonder if it makes it's like dangerous. If it can get me in trouble with certain enemies. Wonder if the game is going to acknowledge my many attempts. It seems like it's that kind of game, right? Don't have an empty vial that time. Death is the answer. Mock-up book. Ancient book. Okay. Wonder if just having the book is a problem. So I haven't found out what happens if I successfully read it without going insane. I would love if the hold shift while choosing heads or tails does absolutely nothing. Tale of the Pocket Cat. All this custom art, wow. The wildest child in the town would stare at the raindrops behind the window screen. Mother would warn him of going outside. During rain, decent boys would help their parents with various indoor tasks. Rain brings forth all kinds of dangers not otherwise known to little boys. Disregarding the warnings without a worry in the world, Willem dashed to the bushes and ran deep in the myrtlewood. Finely dressed cat standing on 2 feet, twice as tall as Willem's father. Oh, gross. Don't like that. Don't like that. Not a fan of that. Saw something you shouldn't have. This appeared on the front door just before you came. It was directed to young Mr. Willem. Willem unwrapped the decorated paper with small mouse prints on it. Inside the parcel there was catnip. Fuck that. Jesus. I think Silent Hill 2 is one of my favorite horror games I've ever played. It's really hard to capture that kind of feeling. Don't know what's going on. You're kind of unnerved. You're a little bit disgusted. Nope. 5 silver coins. Did find another loot out here last time. Throwing dart. Worm juice. Another lucky coin. Or something causes me to lose coins at some point. Got a stick. The torch died down. It must be like tracking every step you take. Wonder how else time moves in this. Might still be possible to escape. Hexen creates a connection to the gods, both new and the old. To get closer to the older gods, you must work your way up and gain their affinity. Each circle, you get closer to them. The new gods only pass on their knowledge to those who share the same birth sign and soul with them. Curse equipment. Use the Hexen. Whoa. Oh my god, this is so much more robust than I would have thought. Pheromones? Wow. Dispense souls. So I guess the different classes are just where you start in the skill tree. What a cool mechanic to like have be secret. I don't have any souls. Okay, I wonder if that's the main form of progression. You get that from combat instead of XP. It doesn't even say that I have a level on the screen here, right? Interesting. All right, well, we know what's beyond that door now, so we're slowly building knowledge. Can't believe only 39 minutes has passed. It feels like I've been playing this game for hours already. It's a good sign. Penance Knights. Special unit of the Vatican City that wear tailor-made armors. Oh, this kind of takes place in the real world? That's confusing and interesting. I thought it was a complete fantasy world. I guess Vinland is a real name, right? Rich are given one last chance to repent their crimes and atone their sins before the Ascended One, Almer, passes on the final judgment. Scroll of Pyromancy. It's a really interesting way to learn new skills. Simple pyromancy trick to cause burns to your opponent. I'm free to just walk past them. That's great. It's one of my favorite things you can do in a horror game. Just have a spooky thing that you can just ignore, that ignores you. Device used for torture. You could step inside, but you choose not to. I can use tinder boxes to light those. That's really interesting. Iron Maiden. Excellent. Okay, I got a skinning knife. I know how that works from a book. I think I can already skin. I guess I could go try to go back outside and skin that horse. Skinning animals and other living creatures. Footsteps closing in. Buckman. You're a sane one, right? I don't have time for this. Listen, I've been lost in these dungeons for what feels like a lifetime. My sense of time has become blurry. It might be years, months, and just weeks. Just gonna hide here? The most sadistic one would have to be the Trortur, the torture of these dungeons. Get a hold of yourself. Save and rest. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Let me eat. Perfectly edible carrot. Oh yeah, I'm getting pretty hungry. Wow, that's a pretty significant meter. I finally get a chance to... Whoa, you get a die roll or a coin flip even when you go to rest. It's very mean. All right, progress. 42 minutes. I got to my first save point. Had troubling dreams. Oh, you woke up. You have nerves of steel, my friend. Take a beauty nap. Incredible. Probably should have seen that coming. Bone saw. Find a strip of cloth. Put your arm inside the arrow trap. One of those, like, I don't know what I was expecting, right? Effective against infections. I didn't even think infections were a thing. Jeez. Guess I can actually physically place that bear trap on the ground. That's interesting. Might be helpful. Tomatoes. Yeah, I don't have lock picking. Okay. Maybe that's the small key that I got on my first run. It says he's the torturer. Try to ambush him next time, maybe. Try to bear trap him. Didn't work as well as I was hoping. Okay, his legs already count as cut. It's interesting. Assume that makes him slower. Is he even a threat to me anymore, I wonder? You can still surrender and be a good child. I need new test subjects. I'm a doctor, Yushi. I know a test subject for you. Well, let's not do that. Did not get any XP there. Search him. Get the key, okay. I want to skin him. Okay, he commented on me getting rid of the torturer. Do you want to travel together? Trade words later in a more secure environment. I'm still bleeding out, sadly. I wonder if I can get him to trigger the trap. That would be interesting. I wasted my bear traps, but now I know that they work, so that's cool. Okay, so you got to deal with him. Oh, this is normal and fine. Oh, this is right out of Silent Hill. I jump down it. You have a bad feeling about this. Thanks for the warning, game. Guess if I'm gonna experiment, I should do it close to a save point, which I am. Am I gonna like get chased by something and have to jump in the hole? I feel like that's what's inevitable here, right? Darkness feels heavier in this hall. Any bear trap, that's nice. I assume just like most items have like a table they can roll on, or like if you check a boulder or whatever. Oh, there's creepy statues in here. Probably not strong enough to force the door. Oh shit, that doesn't look good. Ominous aura fills the hallways. Hey, cloth fragment. Okay, that should help a little bit. Tobacco, does it help with mind, maybe? You smoked with a pipe. Have a cool effect, those lights there. Oh, that guy doesn't seem like a friend. Statue of a maiden and a crow watching over anyone who rests here. No coin flip that time. I guess because of the maiden and the crow. I feel like someone was watching you while you slept. This room doesn't feel safe anymore. Cool. Okay, I guess you always have blankets available. Gotcha. Oh, you can grill the raw meat on the fire. That's cool. Unexpected. I wonder if it actually gets bad over time. What does that say? It's huge junk that will surely satisfy your hunger. I feel like this has to be like a single person. Maybe they like contracted out some music or sprite work. Like it's generally pretty reasonably written. There's a lot of like little typos and spelling errors and issues with like the text cutting off on the screen, but I really like that it feels like they've gotten rid of XP. Like it really makes you feel like you should not be getting into fights, you know? You get a lot of items, but like it seems like you really need all of them here. Shocked this game only has a 10-hour how long to beat. I feel like it's going to take forever for me to figure out where all to go and what all to do. Scratch marks on the cover of the coffin suggesting someone or something was sealed inside. Don't like that. Like the little, like, hit when you get detected. It's very spooky. I still have a bear trap. I don't think I activated it in time. Don't like that. That's not good. Let's try running. Yeah, that was much more effective on him than it was on the other guy. Bear traps are great. I like bear traps. I try to use them more effectively. There's another... Oh, I got another bear trap. Good. I like that when you successfully run in combat, it temporarily stuns the enemy, it seems like. Mage no one asked for, the mage we deserved and got. Cross is missing any text. For some reason, the hole has already been dug here. Must be for me. Sonia, you have the Northern Woods. I like that there's a lot of, like, what are apparently secret exits. I wonder if some of them... Oh, we're back here already. Wow, that's crazy. That's really impressive, actually. Kind of like spiral level design, where I imagine you can find doors by coming at it from the other direction and be like, oh, this leads to here. I didn't realize that before. Wonder if there's always an enemy up in this area. Get my torch ready here. Did leave that guy crawling around. There's a much bigger, scarier guy in this area, too. Remains of a bizarre creature here. The blood is still wet. That seems pretty bad. Hold it. Hold it right there. You're sane, I gather? You know this one. This is one of the good ones. Okay. Oh yeah, Buckman from earlier. Oh, cool. Did you know him? One of the higher officials in the dungeon. He tried to have his way with me before you meddled with his plans. What are you doing here? Be great to get some party members here. Further down. You want to join me? Unimaginable horrors. Tips for survival. Whenever you get a bad feeling, guard. It's better to be safe than sorry. Behead anything that comes close to you. Shake the balance of the enemy first. Attack their legs. Only go for the finishing blow when you know the enemy won't be running around wildly anymore. Patience is a virtue in combat. Yeah, I kind of picked up on that. Ludwig Buckman. On a rescue mission. weapons laying around, hey? Iron spear. I might end up switching to that. I wonder if I get to keep searching until I pull up the wrong side. Yeah, that's better than my bow, and it doesn't use arrows, which is great. Guy's pretty spooky. All right. Gotta get used to the healing value on different foods. Might need to go down by where the well is. Wonder if you come here without having met Buckman, if something really bad happens, right? Seems like enemies are definitely able to, like, I love that first screen where your RPG instincts have you searching every single corner, and then the dogs show up, and you're like, well, okay, I'll go inside, and the dogs follow you through the door, right? It tells you a lot with a little. Oh, God. Let's not initiate anything with anybody here. Like a prison key or something. There's a guy in there. Oh, that guy's gone now. That's spooky. I love that everything isn't aggro. That's really, really smart. That guy is. Don't like that. Well, I'm about to die. Seems like relatively forgiving in terms of as long as you land the hit, you don't need to do multiple points of damage, which is kind of a smart idea. Uh-oh, don't like that. And I died. Okay, let me see. It's gonna take me a minute to recreate my progress here. Remember, this save point is one that I should try to use as late as possible in this area. Wonder if I'm still on the same seed as before, I think. Or if it's still like randomly determining stuff. I'm gonna spam search things here. Where a guy showed up last time. Shouldn't have done that. Thought maybe I could like sneak up behind him and do something. Really freaky. I wonder if I can reclaim the trap. Probably not, right? Yeah, no. Okay. Horse meat. Horse Pepsi okay? Nay. Just confirm this goes down back to where the well is. Wonder how much it's tracking stuff when you're not on the same screen. Like, does it remember where I left this guy? It does. That's really cool. It's got to, like, track something for each individual thing that I fought. It's interesting. I feel like they empower you enough with the combat that it's, like, paradoxically scarier, if that makes sense. Like, the fact that you can deal with that creature and you can take its legs off and neutralize it is almost spookier than if it was just overpowered, and if you got into a fight with it, it just insta-killed you, right? Like a Five Nights at Freddy's kind of a thing. Big guy I was worried about. Really don't want him to aggro me. Cloth hood and blue herb. Red herbs. I wonder if I can combine them at some point. Yeah, small key. Wonder if I can just, that like small keys are consumable on any little lock, like the little jail cells. Okay. Longsword. This is just alternate every time, just in case it actually does care about which one you select. My normal intuition would be to select heads every single time, because it doesn't matter if it's truly 50-50. Oh, cool. It's a little uncomfortable. I don't know if I actually need to talk to them to progress anything here. Tempted to go try to save again, but probably not worth. That's not good. I lure him into the room with them. He's pretty slow for how big he is. Okay, so small key doesn't work on that. What does it say about the small key? Do I already have some? Rusty worn out key. I wonder if there's just certain doors that it can work on. Door is too strong for you. So that's like simulating sneaking. Do not like music here. Wondering if because I killed the Trortur, if it's safe to sleep here now, or if it's just always going to give me the little like it tells me if it's gonna be safe every single time. Like it's worth going for it. This is pretty brutal. Come on, heads. Nope. See if it still lets me save. Strong sensation of killing intent. Okay. I like that your skills seem to use up your mind stat, which is not great. Alright, it's weak to that. Gonna try to grab me here. Mad rush. Welp. Oh, this is different. You find yourself inside a rotten embrace of flesh. Everything is cold, wet, and stinks repulsively. Whoa, is there just a chance for this to happen? That's freaky. I thought it was always a game over when I ran out of health. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize I had. I should check this crafting menu more often. That makes a new torch, right? Oh, that's dark. Just fucking die from falling. Okay, it doesn't cause me to bleed, so that's nice. Large cavern hidden beneath the dungeons. I wonder if that affects me. It just affects me, my ability to run away if I'm having to crawl like this. I wonder if it wears off eventually, because it's not listed as a status effect. Oh, I have no legs. Missed that. Cave gnomes. Caca! That was probably a bad idea. Oh, there's so many of them. I'll never be able to escape. Jeez. Try fighting them. It worked. They just always double up. Or have to like do AoE damage to have any chance. Kidding, I'm actually dead this time. Yeah, okay. I'm tempted to like explore this whole floor, get the weapon upgrades, rest, and just keep doing that until I successfully save without dying. I think it might still let me save even if somebody finds me. That coin flip mechanic is really smart. Like, it's perfect for a horror game. Quickly it aggroes you there. Could try fighting him. So I take the legs off. Since I'm close to a save anyway, I may as well find out here. can attack with both weapons? That's so mean. That's mean. It's just like an alternate death. Slowly beats me to death. You get your actual game over. I kind of like the alternate death scene. Sometimes you just get an RPG Maker fade to black. Might be better to just like completely ignore that guy. I think the randomization is happening every time you loot, so you can't even like take advantage of saving. There's a pipe. Calms the Outlander a little bit. Maxing out my mind. Okay, cool. So that's basically an ether. An extremely flavorful ether. I know there's no reason to go down there, actually, so maybe I can just avoid it altogether. It'd be pretty scary if I came that way from the well. Does the quill work? I wonder if crafting recipes require that you find them in a book? Or it'll let you do it if you have the items like it does there with the torch. What is worm juice? Mild poison said to kill parasites and worms inside the host's body. Okay, that might be important later. Yo. Thanks. Don't know that money is actually useful at all down here. Short sword. Start alternating here. A really interesting thing in this game, and this is true in just a couple games I've played, where like now I desperately want to go save, but I also try to want to make it to like I'm probably not going to get to keep the plate mail and the leg guards, right? So I want to try to make it to another safe save point since I wasted the one here. At some point I might end up reloading from scratch now that I know that there is at least one safe save point. I think I'm going to risk it. If I can keep the plate mail and the leg guards, it would be worth it. If I can't, you know, oh well. I just want to keep the exploration of this area. Come on, heads, please. Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. Wondering how much that armor is actually going to improve my survivability. I think I have to stay away from those gnomes. Interesting to see too how much my like defense has improved. Does it make it so that I can actually like withstand a hit or two without getting totally nuked? Might be a way to recover body, but it seems like it's pretty tough. I just saved, so I can give this a try here. Yikes. That was not enough damage, yikes. Okay, so I didn't get one shot. helps a little bit. Oh, it's still alive. Amazing. Okay. I feel like I need to get past that guy, but it's good to know that it keeps fighting even after you take its head off. Yikes. Might try him a couple more times and then go a different direction. It's the main place I can think of to explore at the moment. Oh, I didn't check this. Oh, shit. Crazed prisoners trying to grasp at you. There's no need for killing. Ow. Prisoner keeps on fighting even without its head. I feel like this game works really well with the form factor of an RPG too. Like, it's almost like if it was an actual like action game, I don't think it would be better. Sometimes like you make something an RPG Maker because it's all you can do. They've really adapted the system very smartly, I think. Prisoner has nothing of value. Dangerous bed, more cloth fragments. Okay, it does tell me what some of these vials do. I was wondering if it was do the roguelike thing where you don't know what they do. Crafting here. Just the one thing. Slows down the effects of darkness. I didn't realize that darkness was a general, like, negative effect, but I guess that makes sense. Really need that long sword. Ow, don't like that. Still pretty effective damage, pretty much no matter what. Yeah, it's not gonna cut it. Okay. Maybe if I don't fight the prisoner, because it seemed like fighting the prisoner was a complete waste of time. It'd be interesting if your mind is just like constantly decaying. Much nicer when I had the iron spear and the long sword. They were quite a bit more damage than this short sword. I was able to one-shot the ballista. Maybe I need to wait until I find a better weapon before I try fighting that guy. I'm gonna look for somewhere else to go, though. I think you take a lot of damage from dropping down that thing. I'm gonna search this because I just saved. Beheaded wizard. Who disturbs my sleep? Spooky. Floating wizard had chance of prayer. What are you doing? Oh, that's freaky in the background? Wow, I like that. Let's run, shall we? The different steps there as it gets closer. You were able to escape the terror. It just takes you out of the room when you do that. Okay, that's cool. Just a teensy bit spooky, just a little bit. Remember I abandoned a corpse all the way back here? It sure did. I don't know if just lighting the candles like that is helpful in general. I guess you can use it to mark your progress. Person nailed on the statue. Blood is dripping down to the pool where the statue stands. And they very creepily just ignore you. Do I have that book in this playthrough? I don't, no. Okay. That'd be nice to try to use. That's freaky. When you save successfully. Just confirm that I still can't craft anything. Okay, I might need to find the recipes. Oh, the vial of blue liquid is a heal, so it is kind of like a roguelike. What do you eat? Humans, of course. Bring us sacrifices. It's pretty cool looking. That may have been a mistake. Select ahead. Hey, seriously, man. You go this once. I don't think I got to keep the head, right? Doesn't look like it. Bloody toilet hole. You could fit through the hole. Great. Wonderful. Fantastic. Shit pit. Ankle hurt a little from the fall. It's one of those, sometimes it's just not a good idea to do something, right? Seems to have been a mistake jumping down here. Yeah, you think? Just slowly starve to death down here? That'd be pretty funny. Guess if you don't go to the title screen, you eventually die from hunger, right? And I love that they just let you wait it out. It would be kind of cool if there was like a reward for waiting it out down here. Like if you consume a certain amount of time steps, eventually like a side door opens or something. Okay. Does not appear to be the case for the moment. Don't jump in the toilets. Love that the game kind of puts you in situations where you have to like leap of faith it, and if you fail, you know, too bad. Now you know for next time not to jump in the toilet. What if it just means you need to have a threshold amount of damage to bust down the door? Guessing that's how that works. Yeah, that little like custom battle screen where the wizard summons a thing coming from the background is really cool. It's very spooky. I should try dropping down this since I have a save. Last time I did, my legs were already cut off. Oh, that totally breaks your legs, just dropping. Feet are busted because of the fall. See if there's anything of interest. And there must be a way down here that doesn't involve dropping down that hole. Oh, is it the creepy cat from the book? So wonderful about it. Life is peculiar when you're peculiar. Living humans are divided into two groups, yes? Children of light, those destined to walk under the bright sun. People do well in all hardships. They feel warmth with their loved ones. People of darkness. Humans driven to depression and sorrow. Let's say light. Oh, creepy. The masturbating cat is the merchant. I want your gold or silver. I'll trade items for human children. Fuck. It's really gross. I think that they had to like censor this entire statue. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that once you like lose limbs, it's just GG. Like, sorry, you're not healing that. Maybe there's like a weird ritual you can do. Mines. Take a stone. Not used in crafting, or if it is, it's for something I don't have yet. Show yourself. An alchemist, pleased to meet you. Nice to meet you too. I left a kettle on, a normal thing to say. I'm not going to continue on with this. Like, not having legs seems unacceptable to progression, but I do want to try to explore down here and see if I can find maybe an alternate entrance. Pray. Be great if praying just does nothing. You have to do sacrifices or show love or whatever. I feel like the mystique around the mechanics is a huge part of what makes this game interesting. Like here not knowing if there's any mechanism to get my legs back, or even if there's another way to get down here other than falling. Lost your left arm. Oh, I don't like that. Locust swarm. That's not good. This limb system is really cool. There's a lot of cool design space for like different enemies and needing to target different limbs. It's not just like Dead Space, right, where you just always want to take the limbs off without exception. I guess that's like crit when they doesn't have any legs or any way to defend itself anymore. Opium powders. smoke it. Calming and fear-reducing effects. Okay, you get really deep into the mines here. Probably about time for me to load. Hoping to find maybe a way up, but I'm going further and further down. Sounds of struggle coming from above. Turn away and not take part in this. Can I, like, rescue the guy? Reeks of primal violence. I like how it doesn't have a stinger in this case. Oh, this is one of the other characters you could start as. What they did to me? Thank you for your help for 1,000 times. Without you, I'd be dead by now. What happened here? Pack of heretics. Cut down a couple. They chased me here. The things they did. What gods do you serve? Almer. Name is Darce. Do you think you can remember that? Would you like to travel together? Yes, please. Sweet. Got a party member. That's cool. Also has zoophobia. Late mail. Fast attack. Get an additional turn. Defense stance. Prevent severe physical trauma. Interesting. You say a white vial does. Antidote to poisoning. Got explosive vials. Can clear cave-ins or other rocks and rubble. Oh, interesting. I haven't had an opportunity to use that yet. And we know the red vial can be used to melt certain objects. Whole colony living down here. Super tempting to go on without being able to walk. It's interesting that your party member just kind of follows you around. Lucky coin. Dweller has nothing of value. Well, at least I know a place I can go to now to get a party member. I like the little climbing a ladder with no legs animation there. Wish I could see my, like, status effects and stuff. It's kind of creepy that I can't. I have no arms now. That's crazy. Hold on. It's a really mean, like, field attack. Jeez. Alright, well, I learned a bunch of things. Finally died. Those guys are almost impossible to deal with if you don't have the movement speed to get past them. Got other things I gotta search for then. Maybe if I had a red vial, I could get through that locked door there. Oh shit, this could be really bad. They just always multiply, or if it's just a chance. Need to have AoE? Oh, okay, that time I didn't have to worry about it. But I may as well just not have fought him because killing him did me no good. Okay, good to know. I'll keep exploring for now because I'm not like loading my save is gonna save me down the line. I'm gonna die to something much more horrible. But I saw something move. That'd be cool if they just make it like move on the edge of your peripheral vision there. It definitely feels like the use of explicit material and sexual violence is just to enhance the horror. I don't think it's here to... It's certainly not here to titillate, right? And I don't know if a lot of the horror in this game would work without that. I understand that there's a sequel that's a little bit less explicit. I'd be interested in checking that out when we finish this one. I am going to make an effort to finish this one. Okay, so we got that human Hydra. I got another switch. It's probably bad. Crack underneath your feet. And you get cloth fragments from flags. That map to England. Book of Fears. Nothing. What's in the Book of Fears? Oh yeah, it's just a list of different phobias. I've gotten that before. Studies of Almer. Origins of a Virgin Mother. Okay, so Almer's kind of like Christ. I like that it's got things that are clearly inspired by the real world, but it's like got words that throw you off or are confusing. A symbol of hope and domination. Spooky. You've gotten this one before. The sights of Mahabra. Silhouette City. The twin towers that rise next to a black night sky. Cobb obelisk telling tales of some older, more cruel age. City of the Gods exists here. Studies of Sylvian. Anathomia. Oh, I do have the ancient book. Okay. I guess I can try that. It looks like it's the Necronomicon. It's got a custom sprite. That's cool. I can try that next time I die and reload. Goddess of love, lust, and creation. Created men and women at the dawn of time. Over time, her love blossomed into a more obsessive form. She would try to guide her children more and more. This is an example where, like, the censoring makes me, like, I'm imagining something worse than what's there. I assume she just has a lot of boobs. Love magic, otherwise known as flower magic. Brief moment in ancient history, mankind fell into a craze of fleshly delights. Synchronized mass sea of naked people in the middle of coitus would pulsate and waste their days. Left mankind behind long ago. She doesn't seem like a friend, that's for sure. Anathomia. Really like some of the art for this. I'm surprised they didn't censor this one. Oh, confusion or concussion, fracture or broken bone, bleeding wounds, poison, parasitic intestinal worms, momentary stun, infected wound, blindness or other eye trauma, mental trauma, physical trauma, anal bleeding. Great. Paralysis, toxic poisoning, stages of hunger, stages of fear. That's cool that you need to like find it. I guess you could figure it out, but the book clarifies it instead of there being text for it. Oh, am I bleeding right now? I think I've had that since I came in. Oh yeah, this is one of the other characters I could play as. What are you doing here? Enki, a priest of destruction. Might not be a good idea to bother him. Captain's diary and a small key. Okay, another copy of Studies of Sylvian. Oh Lord, teach hurting. Curse the elder gods, my wife has died because of their plague. I do have 2 copies of it now, okay. Captain's diary. Torture went too far with his wicked methods. The prisoner was a child. Used to be a famed holy knight back in the day. Resumed him dead. He died as a war hero. Should have died as a war hero. Shadow of his former self, a disfigured hunchback man with any resemblance to the great hero so many adored. Feels like they're going to do the thing where I'm in hell or I'm in, oh yeah, Maka book. Nice. Sweet. I'm in purgatory, right? That's kind of what's implied in Silent Hill 2. You don't have to do that in every horror story. So if I already have the pyromancy trick, what happens if I get another one? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's kind of cool. I can get cloth out of a cloth hood. Or cloth, actually. It just teaches it to me again. Okay, I'll just save it for another party member next time, I guess. Is that Almer? Creepy creature standing over there. Probably don't want to mess with him. It's too small for adults. Use explosive vial. Nice. Dogs again. Now that dog paths like an RPG Maker creature. Early kid experimenting with RPG Maker sets it to random movement max speed. Everything else has been kind of defying what I'd expect from a game made in RPG Maker. It's really impressive. Normal. Has a weird, creepy bunny face. Okay, so here in addition to the blurring, I guess they'll distort animations. So is this like an eyes wide shut kind of a thing going on here? I think that's what we're meant to understand is happening. Eat some food. The act looks painful to the submissive one. I can't tell if they're enjoying the act or not. The woman on top is doing all the work. A trance-like state. They seem busy. Best not to interrupt. Okay. Guessing that little guy is not a friend. Try to deal with this dog. It says I'm afraid of dogs, right? It makes sense that they're weak against fire. Oh, they still hit like trucks, jeez. Probably because of my weakness against them. Alright, learn some things. Oh, let's try the Necronomicon again. Wonder if there's like multiple successive coin flips that you have to do here. Oh, I get a spell. So all magic is blood magic, right? Concentrated feelings of hurting create a devastating vortex, so it's really expensive in terms of the cost. I'll try using that to get past the ballista guy. I guess I could open every time I load my save with trying to read the book. It's a little cheesy. But you get so few saves. I like that blood magic uses your mind stat. Makes sense. Nice. Meat pie and a moldy bread. I made it past here before. Ooh, longsword, nice. Thank you. 12 silver coins. Stepped on a rusty nail. Can I not? Can I get fucking tetanus now? Figure if this game has tetanus. Tobacco. Shit. No way with doing this again. I do have tobacco. Guess they don't always die. Oh, he took my arm off, jeez. Oh, he's got a chance to swing. He was dead. Okay. Cell key, F3. You are getting terrified. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, still have a pipe on this save. Probably can't go very far without all of my limbs, but You hear a faint mechanism activating somewhere. Time I got heads and still had nothing of interest. Interesting. This guy can't use blood magic on it. Soulstone, what is that? Huh. Okay, so I could theoretically save there if I kill both of these guys without losing any limbs. I'm probably still going to end up reloading. I'm just trying to learn as much as I can before I die here. The bucket is full of blood. Can it not be? I like gathering cloth fragments from things all over the place. It's kind of a cool concept. Turn tobacco into damage. It's pretty amusing. Oh, I missed. Didn't even occur to me that I could miss. And then I died. Alright. I hate to do this every time, but I kind of need the damage to have any chance. Oh, it gave me a different spell that time. That's interesting. Okay, so it's less damage, but maybe good enough for these guys still. I'll go try it. The ballista guy. I'm curious how beheaded enemies work, if they just always get an attack, regardless, if you haven't otherwise disabled them. Oh, Jesus Christ. I did not notice that he could fire that last time. Three hits. Took unnecessary damage. Loincloth and 2 arrows. I think I'd rather have this than the hurting ability. Shout for the board with a nail in it. There's a lot of like tiles that you kind of have to just avoid, it seems like. Be nice if you gave you something for sneaking up on a guy. The fact that that attacks 3 times is nice for... I lost an arm again, shit. I think once I lose the arm, it's already too late to progress, but I kind of want to just find what else I can find. Walk into more traps, that kind of a thing, you know? Does not open from the side. Soulstone. Okay, I think there might be a recruitable guy up here. Oh, it's the mercenary. Kahara of the South, a mercenary at your service. What are you doing here? Do you have a mission? Let's save that story for another day. Yeah, let's travel together. Cool. Okay, so that's gonna help necrophobia. In the wrong place to have that phobia, bud. No skills. I didn't realize I'd gotten the meat cleaver as a drop. Interesting. Okay, cool. Peculiar doll. It's probably a bad idea to take the doll. I might keep going with a missing arm here. I can survive with the missing arm, just not with missing legs, right? Oh, it's interesting. Long, light brown-haired man. There's nothing for your stats. Great. Another lucky coin. Fear's getting a hold of you. Eat some food really quick. Oh, that's right. I have to feed both of them now. Like, I feel like they give me plenty of food. That is why. Suicide is always an option. Okay, be real careful here. I always get to go first in combat. Would be nice. Reduce the risk of me getting an arm cut off there. So the soulstone... I get one lesser soul, so I could take this back to that thing I found. Let me try that. Okay, and I think I've learned something really crucial if I end up having to load my save again. I think I have to take out the cleaver arm before I do anything. Mercenary left my party without me noticing it and stole a blue vial. That's kind of cool. Will save me from that fight, so... Oh, that's how I get down there. That's pretty awesome. Okay, yeah, I'm learning so much about this game. When I get to the end of the episode, I'm going to have to leave detailed future Marstead notes to make sense of what I've already discovered. Probably just, like, walk on a quick tour and point out all the things to mention. More blue vials. door's already open in this playthrough. Now I have one lesser soul. The pyromancy trick, hurting. I already have black orb. Oh, healing whispers would be freaking great if I could get that. Do I always have to be on, like, connected to one on the tree? Haha, learn devour. Interesting. Guess I may have been able to get devour if I had chosen to eat my crewmates at the beginning of the game. Maybe I should start from the very beginning now that I know kind of what I'm doing a little bit. Devour the carcass of your enemies to ease hunger. Oh, but it doesn't heal me. They just added an ability for suicide. That's really cool. I mean, it's horrifying, but it gave me that note earlier. I guess that's what it was talking about. All right, so I've learned a lot. I don't think I can make terribly much more safe progress here. I'm going to try fighting these guys to see if I have any chance. Let's use the pipe. I do have a chance. We'll learn that for next time. Out of tobacco, so I can't keep casting spells. Devour the remains of the dead priest. Feels a lot less hungry. I should probably want to search first. Priest lantern, soulstone, use soulstone. Sacrifice him. So you could say I was sparing him. Curious how equipment cursing works. I wonder if I can start going to other nodes here, or if I have to have the outside node activated to do it. It might be the case. Maybe there's a higher tier soul that I can use. No, that's not very helpful when I'm missing an arm. Okay, well now I know. I'm gonna see if I can recruit the lady downstairs. That's how we safely get down here. Huge creature change in the wall. It's all dried up. It's uncertain whether it's alive or not. Its breasts are oozing yellow mucus. Milk it or leave it. Let's leave it. Let's not milk the pus breast thing. This guy's a merchant who wants children. Very creepy. I feel like depending on the order in which you get the lore books, right? Like if you didn't have the lore book and you just met that guy, it'd be pretty spooky enough on its own. Guess this game has, it's almost more like Lisa, which is another RPG Maker game. Oh, I think the mine would be different this time. I'm not sure. Lisa has some implied themes of sexual violence, but nothing as like on the nose as this. Tired of an unknown guard. This is like if Lisa and Off had a baby. I hadn't gone that way last time. Okay. Just stone. Creepy alchemist. I'm gonna be running a torch since I burned through all my tobacco here. Oh, these fuckers, right. I need to go fight him immediately. I was not fast enough there, so that's probably GG right there. Soul Devour necklace. That's new. Protects against otherworldly powers. If that protects me from his attack. Terrifying presence has entered the room. Intimidating yet calm energy can be felt from the enemy. What is your origin? Well, lost both arms. Cool. You can keep casting spells. No damage. Great. Okay, that was a lot of new information on that attempt, though. Oh, right. I need to do it. Nope. And then you just die. I need this spell to have any chance to beat some of these guys, I think. I guess, actually, let me try... If I'm gonna do it, I should do it immediately after a save, right? Okay, there's Black Orb again. I prefer to hurting. But I want to see if I can get away with just, like, normally attacking the guy. The crossbow guy, since he spends a turn loading a crossbow bolt, I might just be able to get away with directly slashing his head and saving some mind for a later, more dangerous dude. I risk missing though, which is bad. Lower chance of missing. Black orb, I guess. Okay, I don't think this is gonna cut it. It might just be impossible to get the hit off there. Okay. Lesson learned, that's why we're experimenting. An experimentation kind of game. Nope. I do not mind doing this cheese. It's a little slow every time I reload. I'm guessing eventually I'll get far enough that I can save again and keep it. I could also keep doing this until I get a spell and then save and hope I get another coin flip. Okay, black orb. Unless if the game keeps track of the number of times I rest, which seems on brand for it so far. It would be very mean, but also extremely possible. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. Guess it's permanently dead, but they're also very easy to avoid. Injured my hand, dick. I think I get 3 chances and only one of them actually needs to hit. So I'll potentially save here if I can beat the second guard. Without losing any limbs here. Gotta take the arm off. Cool. No reaction, but it's satisfying. Didn't actually mean to do that. He had worse loot that time. No, meat cleaver this time, sadly. That was a pretty huge upgrade. Bone saw. I wonder if the mercenary just has a chance to abandon you on every screen, or if he always abandons you on that specific screen. Oh, the spear is two-handed. Interesting. Five tinder boxes, pretty good deal. All right, so it's probably dangerous to sleep. I feel like what you want to do is you want to kill these 2 guards on a new save file and then go use the guaranteed save. Soulstone, can I use that on a already dead guy? Yeah, okay, cool. Guess you get faint blue light for weak enemies. Just gonna risk it. I'm probably gonna lose. Ah, that sucks. Guess it doesn't mean I die for sure. It means I have to fight somebody. Tempted to try to conserve resources here. That's probably a bad idea. Come on, give me a good result. End up using more mine than if I just cast Black Orb in the first place. One of them still landed, though. Small key. Gotta do some smoking here. Adrenaline's running high. Okay, so it doesn't let you try to rest twice in a row at the same location. It's interesting. Makes sense. Actually not sure if that adrenaline is like a formal mechanic when that music plays, like right after you got chased by somebody. Kind of interesting if so. Where's this door? Come on, big money, give me heads. All right. I will try to live with this. Doing okay-ish. Body's not great. Some... Oh, the herbs do heal me. I'm guessing I learn how to mix them later. I haven't even tried messing with them before. Thought I was gonna have to combine them with something. Unfortunately, I have a hand injury here. But I do have an older save that I can go back to if shit gets bad. I wonder if I talk to my companion more, he won't bail on me and steal my shit. I wonder if it was the same guard from this area that snuck up on me, or if sleeping is more safe depending on if you've killed all the enemies in a zone. Caught by one of the prison guards. Let's leave him with the accessory, I guess. The guards ever capture you here? Going back out this way, I guess. Stole some of my coins, rude. Wonder if he's just scripted to leave me on that screen. Alright, well, I'm further along now. Assume he's gonna show up again later. Alright, I should milk the gross thing since I've got a save behind me. Oh, it only lets you milk if you've got an empty vial, I guess. Okay. Picking the ones I picked last time. Ooh, another another pipe, although I don't think I consume pipes. I mostly need more tobacco. Oh god. That guy didn't see me last time, and I'm weak against him. Oh, the Moonless. Cable fur. I can immediately craft anything with that. No, not right now. Do want to try to recruit the knight. The Outlander has silly short pants. I hadn't tried that before. Terrifying presence has entered the room. I gotta rush down this yellow mage. This game has a lot of, you'll forgive me for drawing the comparison. I know everything is the Dark Souls of everything, but it reminds me of Dark Souls and Cruelty Squad, in that since knowledge is so important to your progression, like knowing that this enemy is here and that you have to like rush them before they take out one of your limbs, it's like fighting the lantern bearers in Dark Souls 3 that drain your health just by looking at them, or knowing about an ambush that's behind a door or whatever. I'm surprised that like death in this game doesn't appear to be diegetic, like it doesn't seem to keep track of it. It's interesting. It's very interesting. I think that's the dangerous arm, right? Ritual dance is also pretty bad. I like that most of the fights are like puzzles. Oh god, that's new. I don't like that, or how slowly he's moving. Got like a crow head. Alright, Elixir of Mind. Okay, got it. Ooh, more tobacco. That's actually huge. I like the way they make some of these enemies like more or less threatening. Like it's not based on their stats, right? It's based on whatever the puzzle is. Took me a while to understand that cleaver guy was like, you need to take out his cleaver before you do anything. You might still take some damage after that, but at least you won't lose a limb. Goodness. Glad I could help. Gods you serve. Almer. Yep. Darce. Would you like to travel together? Okay, cool. Actual for real party member now. Hopefully isn't gonna abandon me randomly. I don't know how that doll works. Ooh, another bear trap. Another lucky coin. Let me smoke really quick. Good, red vials are useful. Eggs, tobacco, good. Oh, I see another yellow mage. We gotta be quick about this. I take out the left arm first, and the legs. Nice. Much better. 2 opium powders. There's any downsides to those? That seems dangerous. I feel like I don't want to take too many risks here until I can save again. This guy actually has a weapon this time. Ooh, that's not good. Didn't actually lose anything there, at least. Slashing versus piercing, I guess. Interesting. Still rush me and try to tackle me. Not super worth it, it feels like it. Ritual Spear, an improvement. Tip is coated in poison. Oh, that might be helpful. Feeling dizzy. You died because of your infected wound. No! Didn't even realize I had an infected wound. Good lord. Okay. Let's try. We gotta learn as much as possible. So I'm gonna try releasing this guy and then going a different direction, see if he still abandons me. Oops, don't do that. Shit. Not that, actually. It's fine. And now we'll find out if I get harassed by an enemy that's already in the area. Oh yeah, it's the crazed prisoner. So I wonder if you completely clear the area, if it's totally safe then. Meant to just tear the blanket. I'm the worst stuff in case I need to use the scimitar later for whatever reason. See if he leaves the party if I go this way instead. Okay. Yes. He does leave no matter which way you go. So I think it does make sense for me to try to go recruit the new party member, but I feel like I gotta get out of there this time. And I feel like the risk in saving kind of creates that tension that you get in a Souls game in between bonfires or in Cruelty Squad in between levels where Like, you kind of want to keep exploring, but you also want to just try to save. But like in a Souls game, if you want to retreat to the previous bonfire to like keep your souls or your items or whatever, I guess mainly your souls, like the only risk is that you won't be able to make it through the enemies again, and you don't really have a problem like that in a turn-based RPG. So this uses the coin to create that sense of stress, which is really neat. I think there's an X factor in the Souls games that I think that everybody who enjoys the Souls games kind of intuitively understands what that is, but none of us have really been able to adequately articulate it. I think it might be a complex feeling, and people have listed like, oh, it's good because of this and that and this and that. And all those things that they're listing are true. But the reality of what makes those games feel so great to play is something that's just difficult to communicate in words. And so when I say that like Cruelty Squad feels like a Souls game, it feels very strange if you've ever seen that game. Let's finish this dialogue tree. I wonder if you have to pray to the right god at each statue. Like, I assume that's a Sylvian statue. If you've ever played or watched like a short video of Cruelty Squad, you'd be like, it's like Souls. What the hell are you talking about? Those games couldn't be any more different from each other. But it's like a feel thing. It's the way you feel about progression. It's the way you feel about losing progression, right? It's the way secrets work. It's the way knowledge works. Hopefully she doesn't try to kill me later. Starting to feel hungry, no problem. I wonder if these guys are almost totally solved. Oh, but only if you get the hits to land, I guess, right? Because he's still gonna get the dance off. That's bad, I'm dead from that. Not if it misses, that's lucky. These fights are not deterministic because you still always risk missing. Well, whatever that necklace was again. Take another soul stone. Stones do any good for me? Maybe eventually I can combine them to make something. Wish I could sort my inventory, either alphabetically or by like most recently received. Last file. Okay. Should be relatively safe here, because it could still try to tackle me. Maybe this one's scripted to not tackle you because it's on top of Darce. Okay, sweet. Rather than further explore here, I'm going to try to back up a bit. I don't know where the wound... Oh, is that from the thing from... Am I starting my save with an infected wound? I think I might be. Okay, what is it? One of these vials helps with infection, I think. Antidote to poisoning. Maybe I don't have it on the save. Parasites and worms. Oh my god, that's so far back if I want to stop the infection. I guess I could progress through this one time really quick. See if I find the vial that removes it. Like the way you keep dying and having to explore again means that it's likely you'll have the map of this game pretty closely memorized, you know? There's a Soul Devour necklace. I think I knew that that icon was supposed to represent infection from reading the book earlier, but I just didn't make the connection. It's pretty amazing that you can just fucking die of an infection. Glass vial. Maybe the glass vial can cure it if I go try to use it on the harpy. What I think is a harpy. Shit. Wrong target. That was bad. Oh, and you get confused by it. Oof. All this because I made a really stupid mistake at the beginning and accidentally walked into one of those little flying gnome guys who apparently are infectious assholes. The bone saw was the thing that was effective against infections. Why is there an animation for that sound effect? Okay, now the infection's gone. Yeah, right on. That sucks. Can't hold it. Alright, well, I think that that infection's gonna kill me, and I've learned something important. It's annoying that I have to go all the way back, but I have to go back another safe step here, I think. So I gotta read the Necronomicon again and hope for the best. Black orb not hurting. Okay, good. And I just have to deal with both of the guards and then successfully save. And I guess not get infected this time. And stay the fuck away from the little gnome bat guys. These guys are awful. They're like relatively easy to avoid. He's safe to Black Orb. Oh my god, that sucks. 3 rolls. Again, jeez. And you can use the ballista because they're 2 separate things, good lord. I need RNG to be on my side a couple times here, unfortunately. Necromancy, I haven't gotten that before. Being back to life where it once lingered. Okay, I don't think that's going to help me. I'm going to go try using Pyromancy trick, I guess. The big advantage of Black Orb is that you get 3 attempts, 3 rolls, and it's still pretty likely to fail, I guess, as I'm now learning. I wonder what Necromancy's actually able to do. Doesn't work in combat, or at least not in this combat. Okay, that worked, but I have what is potentially a much less useful spell. Meat pie and moldy bread. I have basically 3 randomly determined things that I have to get past here. I have to be able to defeat, I have to be able to read the Necronomicon without dying, and then kill these 2 guys. Which all are governed by RNG a little bit. That sucks. Yeah, once I lose the arm, it's GG, I think. I don't think there's any... I guess guard protects you from that, but he still attacks every turn, and if I'm not attacking him, it's not helping me. Go ahead and kill me. Oh, if the stinger kills you, you get this gross death sequence. Yikes. Didn't make that connection last time. That's it's pretty unsettling. I feel like this game has got to be a difficult pitch. Like, I think if you fully get this game, if it's clicked for you, you understand what's like special about it. It's got to be really hard to like sell this game to a streamer or a YouTuber or even just a friend. Like, no, seriously, it's a good horror game. But like, what's with all the dicks and the sexual violence and stuff? It's like, well, I mean, it's like that on purpose. It being on purpose isn't enough of an excuse, huh? Oh, I never actually checked the... I never actually tried to use the book this time. Okay. I need to. You get Black Orb relatively frequently here. If you don't die. Oops, wrong save file. That save would be perfect if I didn't have the infection, but I didn't appreciate that that's what had happened to me. I think I had it in an earlier save, too. Nope. I don't have any real way to affect this. I mean, I can hold down shift, or I guess that's the B button. Should maybe confirm that that is in fact the B button, because I have not been, I've been using a controller this whole time, right? Oops, wrong save again. I would love if that is just the thing that it says. It doesn't actually do anything. I don't think it is the B button. What is shift then? Maybe it's X. Show under controls. Hold it on my keyboard, I suppose. Nope, still dead. I did get a bunch of, like, attempts in a row where I was able to not die from that. Tempted to switch to tails now, but I know once I switch to tails, it's gonna flip heads, right? Let's try it. Immediately regret it, right? Oh, I got it that time, okay. Blood Golem. Okay, well that's new. Summon a golem to fight by your side temporarily, which I guess I have to do in combat, which doesn't sound like a good time. I'll still keep going. I'll try to use the pyromancy trick and all that. I think it just damages me. Come on, big money, pyromancy trick. Damn it. I wonder if weakness affects like hit chance. That would be interesting. Instead of just being damage, you know? It took me a lot of attempts there, which isn't great. We'll see if I can survive the second guy, and then I might just roll with it. I wonder if Blood Golem specifically wants me to be healed a certain amount. I don't know. Okay, we gotta take out the cleaver and hope I don't miss. That went okay. Ring of Still Blood. Oh, that's new. Oh, it makes blood still and prevents bleeding. Oh, but it's cursed, isn't it? Oh, I didn't realize I got my spear later. It seems like having slashing weapon is pretty important at this stage so that you can actually, like, sever limbs. It'd be great to have one character with a slashing weapon and one character with a spear, I guess. Sometimes raw damage matters, like it helps for killing a guy, stabbing him in the head. I don't know how good that blood golem ability is. I have a feeling it's maybe not that great. Gunpowder, glass vial, more tobacco is good. I missed black orb, but I guess it was a bit of a crutch. Alright, so now I just have to rest and not die. Nope. Got it, okay, cool. I'll overwrite my infection save, although now I don't have a spear like I did in that one. Okay. So we're not gonna free the guy who abandons me just yet. Well, maybe I should. I can take his scimitar off of him. Maybe try to use him to kill all the enemies out here since I just saved. And see if that gives me a safe area to sleep in. There's some important things that he could take from me, which would be annoying. I want to overgear him here. Kill your doll. Gonna try to kill them. Now's the time to do it, I guess. Okay. Still have a reasonable chance of missing here, which sucks. Does this guy have a lever? He does. Just make sure he can't use it, right? Okay, good. Cool. Cloth fragments. Probably should start skinning humans. There's been no good reason for not doing it up till now. Oh, he's afraid of him, yeah. Kind of like that phobia element, that's smart. So I think that means everybody on this floor is dead now. Or if that changes the text for resting in a bed. I'm tempted to try. I wonder if enemies are allowed to just, like, spawn? Come from other rooms, maybe? See what happens. Be nice if you could, like, spend the coins. Ah, but there's nothing here to kill me. Okay. Interesting. If I could like spend the coins to guarantee a success, right? Would you need to keep a coin to be able to roll in the first place? Flip in the first place, I should say. Wonder if eventually something else even worse can invade you. RNG on saving is such a like smart idea. It's so mean. Oh, now it's flipping too. Interesting. Possibly because of like series of failures. Do I still have multiple coins here? I think it used one up. Maybe that's what shift does. It lets you get a second coin, but it actually burns the coin. Okay. So it's exactly what I was talking about. Probably didn't need to spend one there, but now I at least have a place that I can theoretically retreat to. Took some of my healing, which sucks. I don't know if the game is counting the number of attempts to rest, because that would be pretty bad if it is. I want to fight those guys without an ally. Do I have an empty vial this time? Milk some yellow mucus from the breast. Sorry, I'm really bad at searching. Here we go, yellow vial. Salty, but it just might be edible. Disgusting. I want to try to dodge the dog down here. If you search the crate for anything useful, you find some dirt. Absolutely in love with a total lack of feedback when you pray. Just like it happened. Shit, this is bad. Okay. Wonder what the average escape chance is. Seems relatively reasonable so far, at least. Okay, I'll fight the dog, but I want to have an ally with me. To find out how problematic it is to introduce myself to Nazramas. Might result in another save load later down the line. Okay, so we gotta rush down the yellow mage and hope that my attacks work here. Soulstone, go ahead and use it. I have the immunity to bleeding, which is pretty cool. Another bear trap, good. I haven't used those in a minute. Don't miss, please. Okay. I have a feeling it's like if they're weak against it, it greatly increases accuracy, which would be really cool that you need to know the right type of weapon to use. The scimitar is actually better here. I can get back to my safe spot and save. Morning Star, that's interesting. I knew. Terrifying presence has entered the room. I don't like that. Moth fragment and a stick. I wonder if that's a punishment for over-searching. Morningstar, an upgrade. It is. Can cause momentary stun to enemies as well as bleeding. Okay, so I can have her with me to try to knock dudes, chop dudes down, I guess. Let's try to go back the way we came. It's not a good noise. Don't like that noise. Nope. Night Lurch. Seems to have trouble seeing anything. Shit. It meant to like block my exit. That would be so mean if so. See if there's an alternate path with like exploding debris. This thing is bad. Took no damage last time I ran into it. Fear is getting a hold of you. Okay. Suicide's always an option. I wonder if that happens every time you get low. I just try to fight it here. Ooh, that is an infection. That's not gonna work. Damn. Sorry. Good try. Learned that that's there though now. Oh, sorry, my mouse cursor got on the screen at some point. I don't know how long that's been there. Hopefully not the whole time. Let's show my blue vial this time. Son of a bitch. I went the wrong way anyway. I wonder if he returns to where he was. I didn't try checking that last time. Nope. I guess I could use the blue vial before he leaves. Let's do that. I need the healing anyway. I don't mind if he steals some coins. Who cares, right? Cabbage is pretty hardy. Should figure out when it's appropriate to use that blood golem. feel like the loss of a turn is pretty punishing. Okay, there just goes coins. That's fine. I can live with that. Really makes me wonder if they intentionally try to keep you from getting the party member and then getting out safely. Glass file, moldy bread. Stay away from the annoying gnome thing. Shit, it saw me. I have a penalty here. I think it's weak against fire though, right? Shit. That's not good. Yeah, I definitely need to not get attacked by this dog. The zoophobia penalty is like too significant. +4 strength, you say? Good as that's gonna get for now, I think. Silver coins are fine. I'm actually really interested to find out if, like, how playable it is once you start losing limbs, or if you basically need to load whenever that happens. Once you find out that you can make the little elevator to get down here, right? Glycerin powder. Please don't land on top of me. I'm begging you. Okay. Probably fight the dog with the help of Darce. Maybe. Love how you have no way of knowing whether this person intends to help you or not. The visitors thing is, like, incredibly spooky. Turnip, throwing dart. Guessing that blind creature only spawned on my way back out. Cruel if so. Don't miss. Soulstone, I'll go ahead and use it, that's fine. Let's not linger in that room. Something terrifying presence. It's like, I thought I had something that removes infection. What kind of vial is it? Like, oh, it's a bone saw, fuck. Getting pretty good at doing this part. Okay, terrifying presence enters the room. As soon as she joins me, which is not great. Another blue vial. Just try to get out of here. I think that's the blind creature. Okay, I'm gonna try running here. Night Lurch's crotch horn hardens. Don't like that. Oh, it's fast. Okay. Just want to try to make it back up topside to see if I can save. Now, it would be very mean if the elevator's gone. It would be on brand for this game. Dog. Okay, good. I need to smoke. Real bad. Chillax, bud. It's fine. Don't think that gave me the suicide skill. I'm worried that, like, if that happens a certain number of times, it just starts replacing your skills or something, right? Oh, nope, it sure did. Okay. It's fine. I guess maybe it's a way to save you in, like, that situation when I got in the, got in the toilet very stupidly. See if it lets me rest here. That would make me very happy. Nice, first try. Wasted a coin, but I guess I ended up learning how the coins worked. Alright, so now I have another character. I wonder if 2 characters can force a door. Worth a try. Well, not if we miss. Nope, that's not going to cut it. Alright, there's probably way more to explore underground, but... Lock's busted. Maybe we have a better chance with the iron bars. No such luck. Okay. Go talk to those characters from earlier. Burn through these. Further down. All right, I think I'm going to go to the place where you can level up with souls. I might have her level up instead of me. I'm not super pumped about most of the Outlander's abilities here. And I think after that, I basically have to go further down. It's the most progress I've made so far, though. It's pretty exciting. Wonder if you can kill that wizard head before he summons the thing. Or if it's just strictly a bad idea to mess with that in the first place. I did just save so I could fight these cultists. That's not good. That's not good at all. I'm guessing targeting their heads only really works if you have like a really powerful spell or something. Something else that they're weak against. Seems very much not worth the damage I took. Okay, I got nothing from revisiting the area to the west. I don't really need to fight the cultists right now, so I'm not going to stress too much about doing it. I do have that other place to check out, the library area. I think I only visited that in one playthrough and died pretty early. So I could scope that out before I go further down, although down seems to be the way to progress, so I would only be doing that to try to get more loot. Crazy level up system. Wonder if you just have a chance to get the item to get in here over time. Oh, does it only work for me? Would be interesting. Do the scimitar. I need 2, okay, I see. I think I'd rather do that, though, because I'm not super pumped about either Devourer or Marksmanship. I don't know if Warcry is really even that helpful. It seems quite bad, actually, at the way this game works. Save up for, get a second soul, potentially. Oh. Who are you? Never know. Saya, a veteran of these dungeons. In a manuscript concerning the ancient walls this fortress holds are multiple pages that were maps of sorts. It would locate a few of the map locations. Buried treasures hidden where the marker was set. Sell you maps for 50 silver coins. About 40 coins. No. Map number 1 and map number 2. Fucking great. Oh god. Oh god. That guy has like strong Pyramid Head vibes. Little girl in the cage hiding your face from you. You okay? The cage is locked. Oh god. All right, teamwork. Another ring of the still blood. Pyramid head guy is still here. I don't know what his deal is. Oh god, there he is. Fuck, this is probably bad. Strong killing intent from the Crow Mauler, and we're both not happy with this. Don't like that guy. Not a fan of that guy. Definitely feels like he's intended to be like a pursuer. Okay, so I've got some maps now. I'm gonna go try to save again. The maps are like comical. It does show your location on them, but what the hell does it mean, right? Shit, I knew that was there. That was really stupid. I guess that actually wasn't that bad. I only used one cloth fragment. Your are bleeding. I start being more careful with my food usage. I'm just kind of like throwing it around without thinking about how much it actually heals. That's probably a mistake. I hope the crow guy can't like show up when I try to sleep unsuccessfully. That would be very cruel. All right, it's gonna fail. Try again. Nope, it's not good. It would be neat to lull you into a false sense of security and then just have, nope, you can't rest here now. God. Cannot win today. Wonder if it's just adrenaline for the same bed, if I can just switch between two of them back to back. Okay, yeah, I can. Good. There we go. Back to going downstairs. I wonder if the thief is less likely to abandon you if you recruit him after getting her. Or if it's just guaranteed to happen. The mercenary, I mean. I'm also curious if I should go check out the mage. I'll do that really quick. Before I go back downstairs. Curious how everybody's interactions change. Sorry, I keep getting those icons confused. Too tired to talk right now. Oh, really? Just the arrow that's on the ground? I'll probably have to reload this anyway. I was thinking I could loot it from the ground. I try to fight these cultists since I'd like to get that cloth fragment back. Tried taking out their lanterns. Might be worth learning if that's helpful. They just do nothing with no lanterns. Maybe. Don't like that. Don't do that. Stop that right now. Okay, cool. Soulstone, yes. Oh, another purifying talisman. That's interesting. I don't know if sacrificing him is actually helpful. All right, thinking about cursing my scimitar here. Oh, wait. That was interesting. Like the whole thing lit up there for a second. No, I feel like I need a different kind of soul to be able to check the other things here. These other powers look a lot better. I guess if I really don't do well, I should just make a new character now that I understand what all the abilities do and the like. First scimitar. It's just strictly better. It's funny. Okay. Uh-oh. Not in this room. A lot of room to escape here. I'm gonna hold shift for this one. Nope. That wasn't too bad. Could have been worse. I like that using the extra coin is a fairly significant increase in your chance of success, but it's still quite bad. Oh, hey, we're here. No kidding. That's cool. That's like a shortcut then. Well, I wonder now if enemies can reach me from the southern part of the area. See if I get a tails here. About to find out. Uh-oh, terrifying presence has entered the room. I am not safe from that thing. I wonder if there's just like, if that just happens when you linger in a room for too long in general, you know? That would make trying to save there unhelpful. Is it gonna wake up next to me? Didn't. Okay. It's kind of like a pursuer in a Resident Evil game. I think I might have had to have fallen in that hole to be able to open this door. Let's see where this connects to. I honestly have no idea. The explosive vial. Probably should use the extra coin with chests because they can contain good stuff. Replace my explosive vial. Okay, so this wasn't so much a shortcut. There's actually nothing terribly interesting down here. But I suppose it's another way to find this room, which is cool. Uh-oh. Don't like that. I feel like that guy is this game's version of Pyramid Head. Like, this game is definitely its own thing. It is definitely not trying to just be Silent Hill. But the little apron and the way he moves really slowly, it's pretty spooky. I don't know if doing that actually resets him. I think it might. Okay, I think my understanding of the Raven guy is he's like Pyramid Head. He spawns occasionally in any room from one of the exits and just kind of walks around, but he'll pursue you if you get close. It seems like fighting him is a really bad idea, because I can't say for sure, but I gotcha. I have to start being careful with food, though. Just deal with this guy. Uh-oh. That's not good. You just had them both go for the head, I guess. I'm gonna deal with that for now, because it's bad, but not, like, game-ending. Oh, you have 3 blue vials. Blood and flower magic. Scroll of the General. Learn the secrets of the art of war. A great general knows when the defensive warfare is needed. Oh, defense stance. You have to use a whole action for that. I wonder if it just lasts multiple rounds or something. Poems of Love and Torment. Torn page. Crow, crow, grow your horn. Violet snow in the Scarswork massacre row. Why you mauled? Meat is fresh and the blood still falls. Crow, crow behind you now. Oh, crow, please reap. Oh, crow, what I sow. Yeah, that we met that guy. He's not a friend. Okay, so I've got more pieces of the Captain's Diary. I read this one already. And I died previously. Oh Lord, teach hurting. Inky. Okay, don't bother him. I feel like I died almost immediately after using this last time. I don't remember what was back there. Go ahead and give that to her since I already have it. Just confirm fracture, broken bone, parasitic intestine worms, infected wound on arm. Oh, okay. I wonder if there's some other way out of infection that's not using a fucking bone saw. This was the weird, like, Eyes Wide Shut cult. Did I do anything with the quill? Maybe that's a crafting recipe. Right, the dog. She could probably help me with the dog. Oh, she also doesn't like the dog? Well, that's not good. Let's try the blood golem just for funsies here. Oh, that's pretty spooky looking. Well, it would be nice if he eats some damage here. That's better than last time. I don't have a new skinning knife. Oh, this is fine. That's fine. Creepy tree. Got it. Roger. There's a thing here. Looks like an anthill, but no ants. Smell of tobacco. That's creepy. Normal. Damp air fills your lungs as you descend the tree. It's hard to believe this could be naturally formed. Yikes. Mumbler. Need to heal me. I took a lot of damage. Oh, this is a dead end. That's not good. Alright, let's try fighting it then. I'm guessing its head is the problem here. That's not good. How much damage the torso needs to take? Okay. It does sanity damage to you? That's extra mean. Okay, that was a really big mind heal. Probably overkill. Didn't actually intend to use the opium there. Yeah, it looked like there was a secret this way. If you could see it from the other side with the light. Speaking of light, let's do another torch here. Someone in the wall, which is creepy. Try to take the arms off. We know those are bad, but if I just focus down the chest... Let's try fast attack to see if it's enough hits here. Nice 738. Dead person is tightly embraced by the growth. Yeah, I saw that on the ground there, but... See another one there. Oh, I should have held down shift. Oh, I got it. Soul Devour necklace. All right, I guess that goes on you. Magic defense, agility, and luck. So maybe you want to drop here for whatever reason. Like a Metroidvania secret over there. I think I know where that is. It's like over here somewhere. Cool. That's really neat. Really like this game's sound design. It's really nice. Another lucky coin. More places to fall. Room to my right here. Nice. They did a really good job with those secrets. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and use a lucky coin. Nice. Wonder if you can get double, you know? Monocle improves the accuracy of the wearer. Well, accuracy is like life and fucking death in this game. Wonder if that's a hole I want to intentionally drop into. This is like a soul secret here. There's a secret beyond a secret and then a hole. Air is very damp and it's not easy to breathe. It's okay. Oh, hey, it's Kafka. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Greetings. That's it? Okay, cool. This one I need to succeed on, right? Tempted to use a coin, but... way too deep. The darkness is too much. Okay, I thought maybe I could like jump over it once I dodged out of the way. That's normal. Don't like that. We delved too deep. I've just learned. I think I have a way out of here. Different grotesque and ancient beings. Some kind of pulsating thing. Oh wow, this is like still part of the dungeon. No kidding. Okay. Red mushrooms. If I can find my way out of here, that would be very good. It'd be great if this is like does not open from this side door. It's gonna be like a horrible monster in one of these floors. Let's maybe not sit on the spooky chair for now. Oh, sweet. Okay. Oh, that's such a huge bit of progress. Assuming that I don't get killed by the the crow man here. Beautiful. Oh man. Whew. That's like stretching for a distant bonfire. My God. Okay. Got about 8 minutes left. Wondering if I need to start leaving future Marstead notes. I think this game might stick with me better, that the notes aren't going to be super necessary. I just save so I can try this chair. I can relax here for a brief minute. This is what it must feel like sitting on a throne. It lingers your mind. You came to these dungeons of your own free will. No one forced you to come here. You could have just slept late on that morning you embarked on this macabre quest of yours. Countless things you could be enjoying at this moment. That's interesting. I like it. Level 7 catacombs. I didn't actually look at that other map, did I? It's also pretty useless. Amazing. I think she needs to smoke. I think a second party member is like insanely useful, but also insanely dangerous. Oh, this connects to the mines? No kidding. That's not good. Don't like that. Not a fan of that. They need to like cut this open and then climb inside of it. That would be so mean. Organ isn't moving anymore. Normal. Use the small key. It's Inky. How are you? Give me the darkness. These are the last man-made walls you're about to see. To delve any deeper would be a suicide. Okay. Book of Enlightenment. Like your journey has just began. As if your existence before this moment has been like watching someone else entirely. You feel a perspective shift in your surroundings. Oh, thanks for the save option there. Look closer to enlightenment. That give me some abilities or something? What the fuck? That's so weird. Maybe it just acts as a save point. Might want to preserve that if it's a one-time save. I could do the love ritual. I don't think I want to mess around with that right now. It seems a little too spooky for my taste. Oh, your affinity with Almer is growing. See tears. Oops, I didn't mean to select that. What's wrong? Every nook and cranny reeks of death. I want to sit down and close my eyes. I want this to end. You know you can't do that. It's a suicide. Just for a little while. Give her a bottle of ale. Interesting. I don't know how my affinity works. I guess it's secretly been tracking every time I pray and the like. This guy again. Well, I might just have to fight him now. Oh, he's got a thing on his eye. Rainflower. Normal. You can follow me onto this. Oh god. That's an elite guard, I think. Oh, they all have brain flowers, don't they? It's a little bit freaky. Go for the head here. Thank you, accuracy bonus, I guess. Meat pie, moldy bread. Crafted by an unknown culture. There's a cube-shaped hole in the door suggesting a key. Okay, so that seems like a pretty important piece of progress. I have to find the key to this thing. Never fought one of these things before. Ooh, boy. That's not good. We got an infection right there. Yeah, so I think I have to take out the sword and then the mace. I'm gonna die here anyway. They're really forgiving with run, I think. I appreciate that. It's not like Blue Dragon, or not Blue Dragon, Dragon Quest rules for running. All right, future Marstead. Let me give you some notes here. I suggest you not load this save, the most recent one. I would instead load this one, which is right before coming down here. So you've just unlocked a few things. This here, just near where you saved, is a shortcut that goes down to floor 7, which is below the mines. You actually got there by falling down a tree, and then you happen to find your way up and made your way to a room that's pretty safe. This whole area is safe to rest in because you've killed all the enemies. However, if you linger here for too long, the pyramid head monster, the crow-headed thing, will show up, so just leave the room and come back. You can use pipes to heal sanity, or mind, which you use for spell casting. You currently don't have any particularly amazing spells guess you technically have a pyromancy trick that's decent against dogs that both of them have access to. Blood Golem's pretty good, but you might want to save it for a boss fight because it makes you take a shitload of damage. It spawns a third-party member that you don't really care about that can do some damage and absorb some damage from the enemy. But you found when you go down the staircase here, there's an area on floor 7 with a spooky door, and there's that book that you can get to. There's a small key you can use to open a door that has the dark wizard guy behind it. If you interact with the book behind him, it'll prompt you to save your game. This is the pyramid head thing. See if I can pause. So you would use that if you need a free save. So maybe go down there, use that when you've killed the enemies down there and you have the cube-shaped key that opens the door in that room. It says something about enlightenment. You're not sure what else it has to do with. You could also pray to Almer in that room, and it makes Darce depressed. You can talk to her and give her an ale to recover. So just keep that in mind in case that happens. You have a few more places to explore. There's some areas outside around where that tree was. You could try to explore further in the tree so you can get more loot. But I think your primary objective right now is to try to find the cube-shaped key for that door. Thank you, Waffle Tea, for sharing this game. Sorry we couldn't stream it with Twitch's rules, but I really, really like this game. I was expecting it to just be nonstop uncomfortable, and it's not that. It's just unsettling in like a good horror way, and I understand why it is as explicit as it is. So I'm excited to play another episode of this next time you come up in the subblock order.